Okay, let's get this shit. Why is my avatar? Why is it again over there? I don't, I don't know why my avatar keeps moving. Why is this one not visible? Okay, so that moved as well. So both of these need to move. They both need to move over here. Stay there. I don't know why they moved on me. Out of, like, away from where they're supposed to be. Okay, so last we did these walls, we got up over here. So let's clean this up. Okay, so let's clean over here, get this part. Do do do. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Hit you with that do do do. Welcome in, Chicken Buck. How you doing today? How's your day going? I hope it's going well. I love that emote. It looks so savage. It looks so like Halloweeny. So monstrous. Doing good. How are you? I'm debating if I should rest or work. Uh, what kind of work? Do you mean like an actual job work? Freyren? Freyren? What is Freyren? Is that from something? Is it from like an anime or something? Yes, it's an anime. I hear it's really good. Frere, Fre- what's the anime called? Is the anime called Freren? And I mean work as in work on commissions. Oh. Um, I was gonna say if you're talking about work as in uh Ray Freyren does not come up as a show. Freyren Beyond Journey's End is the title, I believe. Beyond Journeys. Freyren. Frieren. Gotcha. Uh, it is added to our list. I was gonna say if it's like an actual job work, then you should rest, call in sick and rest. But if it was like streaming, I would say stream. But commissions, work on commissions. I don't know if it's other people's commissions. Yes, work on them. If it's mine, absolutely no rest. You should definitely be resting. Commissions I try to work on at least a few hours a night as well as stream if I feel okay enough. If it's my commissions, absolutely just rest. Just sleep. Get all the rest. I say that, but I do want them eventually done. I say that, but eventually we would like to have them done. I'm not in a particular hurry, but I would like to have them at some point. I appreciate your work. I appreciate everything you have done so far. Man, PowerWash Simulator is such a vibe. It's such an ASMR, one of those like what's it called? Like satisfying things where you watch dirt just disappear gradually. Okay, let's clean this pillar. Get this pillar nice and beautiful. Chicken, are you excited for Halloween? Are your costumes done? I know you said that you and your daughter are both going as Stitch. Are your costumes done and ready for Halloween? Yes, very excited. And we both have our costumes ready to go. I'm just gonna wear some ears with a flower print skirt as a dress. Maybe some fun makeup. Some fun makeup, like as in like paint your face blue. You gotta paint your face and any exposed skin blue, like Stitch. Um, Stitch wearing a flower print skirt. Interesting. Um, what am I doing? I don't know if I said this to you, but like I my I'd love to, but will be visiting friends that day, so I know they're gonna look at me funny. So I'll do some Stitch themed makeup. I mean, it's Halloween, so who cares if they look at you funny? Um, I as a kid, I got to trick or treat until 11, but after 11 years old, I didn't get to trick or treat anymore. And even before before I like when I was younger than 11, my my Halloween costume was always just Ghostface. So I had a Ghostface mask that had like a hood that comes down around your head, and then the rest of my outfit was just my clothes. I just a Ghostface mask, and that's how I went trick or treating. Um, not that like I don't know, my parents didn't really put a whole lot of effort into my costumes growing up. So or my costume growing up. So like to me Halloween was kind of well like how I enjoy Halloween. I enjoy like the spooky horror. I enjoy seeing other people's costumes. But like I never really had the joy of dressing up and having a costume, having like a cool costume that I really liked. So like I never I never really got super into the spirit of Halloween. Um, that being said, I know I won't be going trick or treating. Um, and we don't have money currently for to get candy for kids. So candy or chocolate or chips or anything to get snacks, treats. So I won't be handing out candy. So our plans for Halloween are probably just we'll probably be streaming for Halloween. Um, I have plans to play. I don't know what we're going to be doing the rest of the day, but I know Halloween evening, me and Rebel, a friend of mine, are going to be playing a puzzle game called We Were Here. We'll be doing that in the evening on Halloween, but I do plan hopefully to stream the rest of the day I just don't know currently what we'll be playing. That's my plans for Halloween currently. So not really any like like trick or treating or anything. The worst was being forced to wear a jacket over the costume. Like, Ma, this is the fit. Get a costume. I'm gonna steal you. We're going trick or treating. Get in the van. That sounds fun. Hope you both enjoy Halloween. Super nice and relaxing. Yeah, I never like. Same with like Comic Cons. Like, I would love to go to a Comic Con, but like, especially considering like, I would love to see like everyone's costumes and stuff, but like, I would only ever wear the costume like once, for instance, and I can't see spending a ton of money to wear a costume once and like never again, and plus like the ticket price for a Comic-Con on top of having to get a costume. So like, I've never really had the joy of dressing up and being in costume and doing like, or doing a like a cosplay, or like pretending to be a character. I've never really had any joy in that. Like I said, I was always just Ghostface wearing clothes. I was wearing like Ghostface wearing a pair of jeans and a t-shirt. So it's like, it was always there was no joy in it to me, kind of thing. Like, I never really had any sense of joy with it. So it kind of like, the older I got, the more Halloween just died off, and the older I got, it became less about costumes and trick-or-treating and more about like watching horror movies or playing horror games, etc. That's like the gist of Halloween for me. That's fair, especially with cosplay. You gotta be real into that to get a good use out of it. Closet cosplays are a bunch of fun to do. What? Who are you? Oh, I'm Billy Joe Bob from down the street, wearing a pair of jeans and a sweater with a wig on. You don't know the California crackhead? I'm Billy Joe Bob, your crackhead neighbor. I'm the Florida man. Oh God, the Florida man. Oh. The closest I've ever like really come to, aside from trick-or-treating on Halloween and wearing like ghost face. I did one of my jobs had like a Halloween contest, or like they wanted us to dress up for Halloween, and I dressed up as Hefe, the healer. Can we window capture this? Hefe the healer. So, this, oh, you can't see my mouse. This one here, this, no, kinda. That's like what I did, but I had like, it was kind of more of like a this vibe, maybe. I did Jeff the Killer, but I had like blood splattered all over my face, or blood splatter on my face and my sweater. That was my costume for work. And the Tumblr girlies used to go insane for him, for Jeff the Killer. That was my costume for work, and it was interesting. It was fun. I had like blood splatter on my face and my sweater and everything. I wore a gray sweater. I had face paint on stuff. We kinda, for me, we went all out for that. That was like the most I've ever like gotten into like a Halloween costume, or like cosplay or anything. Aside from that, the most I've ever done like a cosplay or like role playing or anything is with my uwu girl. Like I don't do characters, I don't do voices, etc. I don't pretend to be another character or anything. So like aside from dressing up as Jeff the Killer, my mistake with the haunter I sent. He has teeth. Does he have teeth? Oh. Oh, he has teeth. Uh, I mean, you could change that to, like, you could change it to purple teeths. You could change it to, because, like, Haunter has purple teeths. He has the, uh, he has, like, the zigzag, jagged, like, mouth. You could change it to being purple teeths instead of the white teeths. I think that would work, because he does have the purple teeths. I feel like that would fit. I've been looking at this like something's off, and it just hit me. It's all good. It is all good. Chicken. I do not mind that much. Don't feel bad or anything. I'm chill. It does not bother me that much. Honestly, I didn't even I saw the white teeths, and it didn't even cross my mind. Didn't even cross my mind that Haunter has no teeths. Like I said, if you change them to, like, just purple instead of white, then I feel like it would fit, because then it's just like the jagged purple bits of his mouth. I think the Ghastly is stuck with me because I'm still figuring out the lettering on those. Gotcha. Oh, we keep hitting buttons. What? I just realized. I only just realized. These are Egyptian hieroglyphs of someone power washing. He is power washing. And he's even wearing the power wash mask. I only just realized that. That's crazy. What are the ones up top? What are these ones? Oh, he's power washing a house, barbecue, shed, car being pulled by a horse, power washing a boat, and a mansion building. Oh, power washing the statue that we did, as well as the hand and the UFO. I don't have a pet dinosaur, but we did do. We power washed the playground. Oh, this. I think that's the skate park. Wagon, SUV, house. Oh, that was the house with the chimney. Motorcycle and sidecar, dirt bike, the bicycle thing, the power wash van, I think it was. Oh, the golf car. I don't remember. Was there another van that we did? Another, like, an SUV that we did? Oh, the drill. The mining drill. Plane. Or... Yeah, I think... Yeah, we did a plane that had, like, lasers, tractor beam thing on it. I don't remember doing a lion. Fire truck and the fire helicopter, fire station. This is amazing. I love it. I absolutely, I love that they made Egyptian hieroglyphs of all the things that we've power washed up until this point. I love that. These ancient hieroglyphs tell our story. And this one's the so we have the spinny slide thing. We have the Ferris wheel that we power washed, the merry-go-round, as well as the fortune teller's house. I thought of an idea for the van haunter. I don't know how I feel about it. I was thinking, at first, I thought, let's do red gas. Because he's like showing that he's like angry or something. But then I was like, I don't know, because he's purple. So having red gas doesn't really feel like it fits. And then I thought maybe purple gas but with like streaks of red going through it. To show the anger. Almost like an aura, kinda. I mean, still the purple gas, but like, just like tinges of red, like, red, just red lines going through the gas to show, like, I guess maybe kind of like an aura, but like, I don't. So like, for instance, the closest thing I can think of at the moment would be like Super Saiyan 2. Super Saiyan 2 from Dragon Ball Z. So like if you look at this here on the right side, how he has the yellow or gold aura, but there's like streaks of blue going through it. Or here, there's like little streaks of lightning going through it. Like, kind of like that. But like, he still has the purple gas, but like, just little streaks of red going through the purple gas. If that makes sense. I think you're still working on Ghastly Ban as well. So if you don't mind taking, like, don't alter, or just like put a new layer or something and run red streaks through Ghastly's gas as well, just so, if you don't mind, so I can see what that looks like, see if I like it better that way. But don't like completely alter the thing so that like if it doesn't look that great, we can always roll it back. Just like delete that layer. I don't know how many layers you can make, but like I hope you can make multiple layers, lots of layers. Don't worry, I'll do it on a separate layer so it doesn't interfere with the emote. Yeah. Oh dude, one emote actually took like 20 something layers so I could get the shading right, and then like another 15-ish for highlights, so don't worry, as many layers as we'd like. Oh, neat. I didn't know if there was like a limit to how many layers you could make or not. Layers. Jeez. I do merge them towards the end so it doesn't get too cluttered. Gotcha. Was there anything? Oh. What is? What is this one? I don't remember this one. Clearly it's a plane, but I don't remember that one. What was that? Free play vehicles. Why doesn't it show any of the planes or aircraft? Are you not able to redo the aircrafts? Oh, land, water, air. Oh, it's the stunt plane. It's the stunt plane. That's what that is. Get out of here, unchanged Dio Caesar Zik. Get banned. Honestly, I feel I can amp up the smoke on these Haunter emotes. Let me see what I can do so it doesn't feel so flat. Okay. I appreciate all of your work, Chicken. It is very, very much appreciated. I know you and Jonesy were doing a race to see who could no-hit Dark Souls 1 first. And I know he did it already. I appreciate you very much as well. Thank you for your patience and awesome ideas. It's been a lot of fun going back and forth with ideas. I am glad that you are so willing to help me with this, because while I can take and use things to make something, I am not able to make art from nothing. Like, I can't draw or paint and stuff, so like I appreciate your help in this. And you being cooperative and insightful, helpful with any of my requests as well. It is appreciated very much. So Jonesy won the race. I understand that, but you haven't done the no-hit yourself yet. Are you going to continue trying to do the no-hit until you get it, until you accomplish it, or are you just done? Are you going to continue and try and get there yourself? Correct, I will continue the run until I get it. I'm still very determined to get a run in so we and PJ can do co-op cutlass. Co-op cutlass. Co-op cut hit. Oh my god. Words. Words are hard. Words are so hard, guys. Oh no, I can't do it on this keyboard. I need a submission in before I can do Cuphead? What do you mean? What do you mean? You need a, like, you need a hitless, you need a completed hitless before you can do Cuphead? Why is that? I don't, like, is that Jonesy's rule? Or, like, you just feel like you need to finish another game hitless before you can tackle Cuphead? You need to be on the team for Hitless to do co-op. As far as I know, this is on the Team Hitless website. It's their rule. What? Huh? I don't... What team? What team are we talking about? Are you talking about TDO? Team Death Zero? Team Hitless? I mean, fuck them. Who says they make the rules? You can fucking do your own run and your own Hitless Cuphead run and post it on YouTube and fuck them. Fuck their noise. Who cares? Who cares about their noise? Who cares about having about their rule regarding having to have done a Hitless run to be able to do co-op Hitless? You can do co-op Hitless Cuphead, because I said you can. I said you can, so you can do it. You're allowed to do it. Fuck their no girls allowed party. That's some pizzazz. I like it. Determined and full of spice. Mamma mia, that's a spicy Corrado. Fuck their rules, fuck their noise. Just do a co-op Cuphead Hitless run with Jonesy and submit that as your entry to the Hitless clan. Be like, bitches, fuck all y'all rules. This is my Hitless run. I did it. I did this Hitless. On the hardest game ever. Hitless piss. Shitless. That's one reason I wouldn't be able to do hitless runs. I can't. I don't follow anybody's rules but my own. Fuck other people's rules. My rules are the only rules that matter. I don't know if you heard, but I was saying I wouldn't be able to do. That's why one of the reasons I wouldn't be able to do hitless runs is because I don't follow anybody's rules but my own. Fuck other people's rules. Ooh, ooh, I chicken, 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 chicken. I love it. The purple teeth looks great. The smoke looks great. It looks great. That was a great idea that I had to change up the smoke. I am glad I thought of that. I didn't think of it. Chicken thought of it. Give her all the credit. But I absolutely thought of that change. Awesome, happy to hear that. I'll add it to the laughing emote as well, and others. It looks great. I don't know how you did that or what you did, but it looks great. It was Corrado's idea, 100%. He gets all credit. It absolutely was not my idea. You guys saw it here. It was Chicken's idea. And it literally only took her like 15 seconds of ads to put that emote together, or to make that adjustment to an emote, which is crazy. 15 seconds of ads, and she made the change to thanks, it's the crack in Red Bull. You know what I've decided? I am going to do a hitless. I'm going to do my first hitless ever. My first hitless game. Do I mind if you add that effect to the others as well, like Raid and GG laughing emotes. What do you mean? Do I mind? What do you mean? Do I mind? No, absolutely. If you are willing to add that effect to the others, absolutely have at it. Have fun. I just want to make sure. In no way do I feel that you should not add better things to the emotes. Better additions are always welcome. So I am going to do, what I was saying is I'm going to do a hitless run of Cuphead. That's going to be my first hitless game. I will not beat the game. My first time beating the game is going to be hitless. I will only make progress in the game hitless, and my only experience with each boss is going to be hitless. I'm going to do a hitless run in the hardest way possible by having zero experience with any of the bosses until I have perfected all of the bosses before them, and it's gonna be absolutely great. We'll do it. We'll manage to do this in under. I feel like under. You know what? I'm gonna be ballsy. Under an hour. We're gonna beat Cuphead hitless in under an hour from start. From start of our first attempt. Mad respect, you got this. There's absolutely no way that is happening. There's zero chance. 0.0000000% chance of this happening. It would be insane if you got super lucky. First try Cuphead is hard as hell. I got bum my nose. Got bum my nose. Okay. We're back. We're all better now. Our nose has been blued. We did done blued our news.
just gonna tell you, please don't do what I did with Dark Souls, because I did exactly that. No, man, the mental load gets you quick. I will go into this with zero practice on any of the bosses at any point aside from getting to them hitless and tackling them. It's gonna be the best. It's gonna be so fun. Like I said, under an hour. We're gonna do it live on stream. If you're waiting for this, you're gonna be waiting a long time, because it's not happening anytime soon. We'll do it. We will do it. I don't wanna say we will do it when we get 100 subscribers, because once I eventually get 100 subscribers, then I'm gonna have to do it. But we will not do it once I get 100 subscribers. So if you're waiting, just keep waiting. It's okay. It'll eventually come. Having little to no previous experience in Souls games beforehand was also another mistake. Lol, going in blind is an understatement. Aven! Say what? Aven the Raven coming in with a raid of 6. How's your day going, Aven? Welcome in, Jans 4 game. Being the second chatter today. Say what? How's your day going, Jans? How's your day going? Oh, your day's going well, Aven. What were you playing? You were playing Bloodborne. Were you doing the I saw you're doing Chalice week this week. Were you doing chalices? Pikuchi coming in the raid as well. Chalice dungeons for Chalice week. I would. Pikuchi wants me to join you for Chalice dungeons, but as much as I enjoyed Bloodborne's story and the game, I don't enjoy the Chalice dungeons. I find they're like, I'm gonna lay down a bit. Arthritis is kicking my ass at the moment. Have a great stream, and I'll get those updates to you ASAP. Take care, Corrado. Thank you, Chicken. Appreciate it very much. Have a great day and feel better. The chalices never really interested me. The only reason I did chalice dungeons was to unlock the beast claw. I've always seen the chalice dungeons as there's no story to them, right? So it doesn't really interest me as much as the rest of the game does. Chalice Dungeons solo and Chalice Dungeons co-op are two entirely different beasts. Are they? There's story, but it's not spoken. It's fun with friends. Fun with friends! Yeah, I'm actually not a fan of the dungeons either, but co-op makes them fun. I don't know if I believe this noise. I just heard that you got two bosses in El Mag's world. I can see that I was the weakest link. Oh, Pikachu. Pikachu being the weakest link. Oh, bless you. Bless you, Pikachu. So sorry. You know what it was, Pikachu? It was I left and they got so much done in like 30 minutes. Jesus. I was gonna say that it was all the practice that they got with you, that as soon as you left, or that after you left, they all that practice kicked in and they were able to seal the deal. But I don't know, 30 minutes is 30 minutes is kind of a short time. Thank you for the lurk, Avon. Have a great time. I appreciate you lurking. I appreciate you raiding into my channel as well. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for trusting me with your viewers, your lovely viewers. 2 hours till coffee time. We're almost done with this level. Let me stand. Thank you. Pikachu, what weapon are you using in Elden Ring? Because your weapon does make a difference. Are you using like a great sword in Elden Ring? Because we know how good you are with great swords. We know your amazing skill with bonk swords, with bonk weapons. Atrium Podium. Okay, so that's all. That is all podium as well. I got a lurk for making lunch. Thank you for the lurk, Pikuchi. Thank you for sticking around. Appreciate it very much. Have fun making lunch. Cooking doesn't have to be a chore. It can be fun. Let me jump. Okay, so now we just have the rest of the upper part of the podium. Okay, what tools do we have out here? We have the scaffolding. Do we have like a ladder or something? Somewhere. No ladder anywhere to be seen. Oh man, I just thought of such a crazy thing. Pokemon, like the older games, like Pokemon Gold, Silver, etc., Ruby, Sapphire, hitless. You have to. I mean, I think the first fight is like you're pretty much guaranteed to get hit in the first fight. So you'd have to like exclude the first fight and do like everything after, and like RNG, hope you don't get hit. Oh, we almost fell. Okay, so I think all we have left is possibly this. Ow. It's a scab or something on my arm. Whatever it is, it's gone now.
try to get comfy. Okay. We switched to ankles. Because we have a bad habit of sitting on our ankle. So now we're on the other ankle. There's a spot on my TV. It's like a scratch or something. I keep seeing it and thinking it's dirt in the game. curious to see what new mechanics they have in PowerWash Simulator 2. Ow. Hand. We are almost done. 98%. We're so close. I can feel it in my bones. We're so close to being done this damn level. This gigantic level.
Let's see if I can get that from above. See if there's like a lip or something there that I can hit. It kinda is. Okay, now what do we have? Atrium alcove ceilings. I don't know how I missed that. That was like a good chunk of dirt there. Atrium floor. Oh, my eye. What is going on with my eye? It's like itchy. Did I like miss like a large chunk of dirt somewhere or something? Okay, so that's done now. Central opening parapet. I'm assuming this is probably somewhere up here. Entrance mosaic wall. Entrance mosaic wall. Let me go up. Thank you. Entrance walls. I don't see anything. Gallery floor. Gallery. It's probably up there. Top. Pyramidion gem. Where's the Pyramidion gem though? Is it at the top? not there. Where is Pyramidian Gem? Because I haven't found it, cleaned any of it at all yet. Oh. Okay. What? Fuck. Okay. So this is like trying to quell the volcano, and that plane flew by and got zapped by the UFO? PowerWash Services, you did it. After you cleaned our ship, we went further back in time, methodically tracing your steps one job at a time, right back to the backyard cleaning days. While doing so, we pieced together Blake Thrust's ambitions. Thrust was obsessed with the lost city of pacifists, and after discovering that their tech was powered by a rare ore, set up illegal mines here, there, and everywhere. He struck a rich seam inside Mount Rushless and used it to develop his own tech, while also hoping to create enough tectonic movement to push the lost city up to the surface. What he didn't realize, though, is that by destabilizing the volcano, he nearly caused a global apocalypse. Knowing that the underwater city lay dormant until this moment, we went back in time and told the pacifists of your legend. They agreed to convert their palace into an offshore platform to send a neutralizing beam to Mount Rushless when the city resurfaced. We dirtied the place up to ensure it would only activate once completely cleaned by a skilled power washer. Thanks to you, the timeline is now restored, and we can return to our time as heroes. Heroes with red velvet cake. P.S. Please feel free to use this message as a customer review if you think it would help your business.
Shine, make it all shine.
did, Avon. My power washing saved the world and restored a timeline. My power washing negated or ended, stopped my power washing, stopped a global catastrophe from happening by stopping a volcano from my power washing stopped a volcano from erupting and causing the entire world to go into a nuclear winter, or well, not nuclear winter, but into winter from volcanic fallout. So there was aliens, or, well, not aliens, scientists from the future went back in time, and they hired, or told these pacifist people to set up a beam that would quell the volcano, but the beam would only activate once the pyramid, this special pyramid, was fully cleaned. And I fully cleaned it, and it activated, and it ended up quelling the volcano and stopping the volcano from erupting and causing a global catastrophe. Beam, B-E-A-M. M as in Mike. Beam. Words are hard. This pyramid, I cleaned it, and it activated, and we saved the world. I feel amazing. We saved the world by power washing. I just have trouble differentiating between M and M. That's not a you issue. M and M are hard. They're very, very close together. So are B and D. B and D and M and N are very, they sound very similar. U and W sound very similar as well, because one is just double the other. So we finished the storyline, the career stuff. We finished that. So now I guess is just I have trouble with P. P B B D P. Yeah, I can see that. So now it's just the bonus jobs and special stuff. So we have the seasonal specials, all the DLCs, and then bonus jobs as well. So we'll start with these. One of them that unfortunately is not, we did do I would do the Halloween house, but we've already done it, and for some reason, I don't know why, but it doesn't show as being done, because like this one says 100%, but I know I did it before, so I don't really want to do it again. Thank you for the lurk, Avon. Appreciate it. Hey, Wishy, sorry to message you so late at night, but how are you set for tomorrow? You remember my friend Marcia, the total space cadet? She's got an urgent need for a power washer. Couple of disclaimers. One, she's way out of town, but said she'll pay your expenses as long as they're not astronomical. Two, it has to be tomorrow. I just thought doing an odd job somewhere alien might help your business take off. I'll text you the details when I get them in the morning, and you can see how it lands. Until then, you can always dream of what it could be. Ooh, cleaning the Mars rover. That's exciting. And I can't switch power washers. I'm stuck with the standard, with this power washer. Welcome to Mars, Astro Washer. We are extremely grateful you took the time to come all the way out here. I'm literally on Mars. Wow. Your liquid oxygen reserves have been carefully calibrated to last precisely as long as the mission, so do not concern yourself with time constraints. How? So my reserves are calculated precisely, or to precisely last as long as the mission. But how do you know how long the mission is going to take? What if I dilly-dally and the mission takes longer and I run out of oxygen? I am concerned with the time constraints. I am very concerned with the time constraints. Cleaning the Mars rover. Never thought I'd be doing this. Never thought I'd be on Mars cleaning a Mars rover. O2 levels 20% depleted. Oh. Already? Jeez. Your mission, an exploratory rover, has been contaminated with a dangerous substance. With a dangerous substance? You mean dirt? No terraforming or colonization can take place until you have eradicated the threat. Is the threat dirt? Or is it like The future of humanity's expansion through the solar system rests in your capable hands. Is this substance dangerous to me? Should I, not touch the rover? Is it gonna, eat through my suit if I touch the rover? I am so concerned with everything. What? I'm weightless? I mean, not weightless, but I O2 levels 40% depleted? No, don't tell me that! You're making me concerned. The substance itself is an extraordinarily powerful psychoactive chemical. So I'm gonna, see things. Am I gonna have, an acid trip? When exposed, the individual cannot help but act with absolute integrity. Okay. Can you imagine if something like that got into the wrong hands? Not really. Why is there a boot on this one wheel? Did they park the rover somewhere that it shouldn't have been and someone booted it? Plant. O2 level 60% depleted? I gotta work faster. I'm literally suffocating. We have no idea if the substance itself is terrestrial or alien in origin. In a previous outbreak, one of our colonies reorganized itself into a hierarchy determined solely by the skills, capability, and personality of the individuals. Terrifying. Come on, we're running out of 80% depleted oxygen. We're running out of oxygen. We're gonna suffocate. Come on. We have noticed footprints leading away from the rover that may or may not be human. Please investigate to ensure all contaminant has been dealt with. What else do we need to clean? Mystery hatch? Where is mystery hatch? I don't see a mystery hatch. Sensors. One more sensor over here. Tire with a Y. Now, just mystery hatch? Where is said mystery hatch? Are you gonna reveal yourself to me? Over here. Oh, okay. So apparently it's not part of the rover. There's a green gnome here. Morning, Wishy. Don't worry about that emergency job. My buds called it off. It rained last night, and it's clean enough from that. Also, you wouldn't believe the dream I had last night. Full should I donate my brain to science? Bizarro. Oh, full should I donate my brain to science? Bizarro. Kind of dream, I guess. How about you? Let me guess. You dreamt of washing a skyscraper after a huge gorilla made a mess of it. I miss you. See you soon, buddy. Clean the gnome fountain. Dirt Finder, did you know we're going up in the world? The mayor recently said to me, Warden, we're going up in the world. I'm not currently at liberty to say why or how, but Muckingham needs every potential tourist attraction that it can lay its hands on. Leave no stone unturned, lest it be a jewel, or something to that effect. So I sent my deputy Earl out and about to see what he could find, and in less than 3 weeks he found a sorry-looking fountain near the edge of the middle of the recreational grounds. It urgently needs a splash of your expertise. Do what you can, Dirt Finder. Starting this job will reset any progress on other bonus jobs. But I finished the other one, didn't I? Is it not going to count as completed? It still counts as clean, so I don't understand, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, I'm thinking of dwarves. I was thinking it was like the Snow White and the Seven Dwarves, but they're gnomes instead of dwarves. Bigfoot strikes again! Oh no! It's a gnome fountain for obvious reasons, but what do you think it's made of? Because it's some kind of marble. Because if it's some kind of marble, then we can potentially repurpose it into a new park keeper's lodge. Only if the fountain itself is of insufficient quality, of course. Know me, know me, know me. Time to get clean. You're dirty. You're dirty. Where did I miss on you? Is it your butt? Is it up in your butt? Spray up in your butt. It was up in his butt. He needed an enema. I had to give him a PowerWash enema. What? I had to give the gnome a PowerWash enema. His butt was dirty. I had to spray up inside his butt. It's a totally normal power washing thing, you know. Sometimes you just gotta power wash up inside the butt of a gnome. Happens all the time. You wouldn't understand if you've never power washed before. So I didn't miss here. Somehow I doubt that. You doubt what? That it's a totally normal power wash thing that happens all the time? I might have to give this one an enema too. Technically, cleaning out the gnome's butt is douching. Isn't it? I'm not sure. I don't know what would classify as douching versus an enema. I know an enema is spraying water, like pushing water up into the anus to get all of the poo out. Poke catch. No! No! It hates... Oh, it did. It did do it. Did it catch it? Did it catch it? No! No, I need Mewtwo. No! Damn it. So, an enema is like flooding water into the anus, into the anal cavity, to flush out all the poo. I don't know. I know douching, at least in my experience, is generally regarding the female genitalia. I don't know if douching extends to the anal regions. We could look it up. Difference between douching and enema. Douching and enemas are distinct procedures with different purposes, areas of the body, and associated risk. Douching involves rinsing out the vagina with a mixture of water and other fluids, such as vinegar, baking soda, or commercial antiseptics. Enema is essentially just a larger version of an anal douche. Rather than a bulb and nozzle, an enema is made up of a bag and tube. Yeah, it sounds like it's a similar thing, but just using the enema, it seems, uses more water potentially, and I haven't heard of using there's like giving yourself an enema with medications, or giving an enema with like a diuretic kind of thing, but I think the like general consent, the general idea is douching is like just all around cleaning, while like cleaning bacteria and stuff, etc., while an enema is specifically getting like flushing out poo. So like your enema is like flushing out all the poo, while an anal douche would be like cleaning your anal cavity kind of thing. At least that's my understanding of it at the moment. I see. I'm no anal scientist, but that's my understanding currently. So I guess, since I'm like, I mean, I am using a lot of water and pressure, so that might constitute a enema versus a douche. Because I imagine getting a butt full of PowerWash is going to be a lot of pressure going up there. Wasn't there one of these that didn't? Yeah, this one. Smooch 'em. This has been the most random conversation I've had today, and I compared my stream viewing habits to a bunny on steroids earlier. Well done. Your stream viewing habits to a bunny on steroids. Avon, I know I linked it in Pikuchi's Discord, but did you see the video of the bunny rabbit beating the cleric beast? I think it was the cleric beast in Bloodborne, the first boss. Did you see that video? Bunny rabbit kills Bloodborne boss all on his own, totally on his own, no help from anyone else. I mean, he does have guidance from his master, but I hop between very different streams with no reason to rhyme. No, I did not see the Murder Bunny. Oh, you haven't seen it? We're gonna pull it up. We're gonna pull it up, and we're gonna view it. We are going to view the Murder Bunny, the Bloodborne Murder Bunny. Bunny beats Bloodborne boss. Excuse me. Okay. Let's move this to the screen. I sound scandalized because you haven't seen it? Is that what you mean? I sound scandalized because you haven't seen the Bloodborne Murder Bunny? Do I still have YouTube on here? I do not. I got rid of YouTube. Oh. Bunny Rabbit beats Bloodborne boss. Come on. Below my avatars. Okay. This can be bigger. No. No, stop. There. Now we need audio. Audio. YouTube audio. Name this. Rename. YouTube screen. I'm sorry, I had to reset up our YouTube stuff. Similar topic, but did you ever read Bunnicula? Is it like a bunny, Dracula bunny? So the owner of said bunny picks up their bunny from this camera and puts them on the DDR mat. She has like... Is there... Okay, there is audio. She has like a little thing that she is luring said bunny with. Oh. You can't even see because my head is in the way. You can't even see because my head is in the way. Can we move our head over here? Why is it not visible? about a cat and a dog trying to prove that the bunny is a vampire. Huh. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to... Why do you hate me so much? Why do you hate me? There. We'll go over here. We'll go over here for now. Okay. So, bunny rabbit in the bottom right, being lured by, like, a ball. I don't know if, like, the ball has, like, treats or something in it. Enters the boss fight. Is preparing for battle. The bunny rabbit is getting ready to slay its prey. I don't remember what circle does, but I feel like circle is dodge, so she may have, like, changed the buttons. Bunny rabbit is refusing to cooperate. Oh, there. Bunny rabbit is standing on something, just off something. Turns around, has to realign itself with the enemy, makes blood pellets, or heals rather, apologies. So circle is attack. Oh, two good strong hits on the cleric beast. Do a spin. Yeah. Oh, it didn't attack because it was lying on the ground. Gotta heal up. Attack the wall some more. Turn around to face the cleric beast. Attack. Going for some... Oh, they were going for some heals, but some more attacks. I've seen enough. Put the bunny in the orphan fight. Get some more hits in. Oh, we got a few hits in. We got grabbed, so we're probably gonna have to. We're gonna have to go for some heals. Yeah. Oh, couple more hits. Oh, just one more hit. Just one more hit.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh no. Almost. They're celebrating. They celebrated too early. We're not done, my child. Good job. Bunny Rabbit killed the cleric beast. The prey has become the predator. The bunny just wants the lure. I mean, you're not wrong. The bunny does just want the lure. The bunny had no clue what it was doing, but it unknowingly killed a boss in Bloodborne, a lot of the comments are like stuff about like how I couldn't even beat the boss, but yet a bunny does. Like, I couldn't even beat the first boss in Bloodborne, but the bunny does it. So that video was from. I suppose I should probably give credit to the person that owns the video. That video was from Luality. That is LUA. LUALITY. Follow them on YouTube if you wish. They did entire playthroughs of the entire, like, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Demon Souls, Bloodborne. They did them all on DDR dance pad. And of course the bunny killed the first boss in Bloodborne on the dance pad as well. I think they even beat Elden Ring. You don't F with herbivores. Carnivores animals will fight with the intent to remain fit for hunting. Herbivores know they have nothing to lose but their lives, and omnivores are just crazy. Someone had their goldfish beat Melania's first phase. Someone's goldfish beat Radon as well. Goldfish beat Radon, the promised consort Radon, the hard one. Goldfish beat that as well. But yeah, Luality did all of the Souls games on a DDR dance pad, which is like beating the Souls games is impressive enough. Doing so on a dance pad is just a whole entire different level of skill. That includes Radon on consort Radon on a dance pad. Bruh, I can't beat consort Magic Glint Blade only. The fuck? Could you imagine beating, like, that's insane, beating consort Radon on the dance pad. Or beating consort Radon as a goldfish. Like, hey, I'm a goldfish. I beat consort Radon. What have you done lately? Consort is the only Remembrance boss that my Magic Glint Blade only run has yet to kill. Magic Glint Blade. So, like, explain to me what Magic Glint Blade is. Is it a, casting the Glint Blade in Phase 2 is a nightmare? Is it a summoned sword? Is it a summoned sword spell? I'm assuming it's not a great sword, summoned great sword, but it's probably just the basic, the quick summoned sword ability or spell that takes like a few seconds to, or like that you can spam rapidly back to back. Probably, I'm assuming. Magic Glint Blade is one of the game's starting spells. Is that Glint Blade? I know Glint Stone is the like projectile. You cast it and then there's a delay before it finishes casting. After the delay, the Glint Blade shoots out like a bladed missile. Oh, okay. So it is a projectile. I was thinking you were using. I was thinking it was one of the ads. Ooh, it's fine. It is coffee time, almost coffee time. So while we have ads, we're gonna go get our coffee. Sorry about that. I noticed while the ads were playing, I noticed it was almost coffee time. So we took that opportunity to go get our coffee while the ads were playing. I was thinking by Glint Blade, I was thinking you meant the summoned sword. Summoned sword sorceries, but I came to the realization while I was getting my coffee that I think those are called carrion sorceries, if I'm not mistaken. I think they're the carrion art sorceries, I believe. Carian. Carrion greatsword, etc. Carrion sword. Anywho, Magic Glint Blade is the starting spell of the prisoner class. The delay is both its greatest strength and its greatest weakness. The delay means that the enemy dodges on cast instead of on effect, but it also means that you need to stay around until the effect triggers. You probably thought of Adula's Moonblade, which is a really good spell in its own right. I don't know. Are they not the carrion class spells? Is that not the correct spell type? The ones that I'm thinking of, where you summon a sword. You summon a blue spectral magic sword to attack with. You're correct. Oh, okay. Okay. So they are the Carrion. Adula's Moonblade is a sword style spell. Gotcha. See, I have played Elden Ring. I played probably. I explored all of the. I explored is great because it also deals with frostbite. Gotcha. I explored Limvale. I think it's called. The starting area. I explored all of the lake area. I explored all of Caelid, Limgrave, yeah. I explored all of Limgrave, all of the Liurnia of the lakes. I explored all of Caelid. I did all the dungeons in all of those areas. I did all the bosses in all of those areas. I did the some of the underground stuff. I did the underground, one of the underground cities. I might have done the second one. Limvale, the lake area in Caelid. I did not do. So I got to the elevator, the elevator, and I was like, yeah, I think we're done with the rest of this game, because like, as much as I enjoy a Souls game, I do not enjoy open world games. There's just too much to do at any given point, too many paths to go, and I like the giant elevator, the one that takes you up to the mountaintop, I think. By Liurnia of the Lakes, there's a large elevator that takes you up to the mountaintop. I got to that, and I had like, I got the keys and everything, and I literally, like, my next playthrough was going up the elevator, and I was just like, yeah, I think we're done with this. I don't enjoy open world games. I could play it if I was playing with someone and they made all the decisions for me. I enjoy a linear game, not mountaintops. Atlas. My bad. I just cut out most side bosses when I do Elden Ring. I pretty much beeline for remembrance bosses. If I, like, for instance, if I played it with a friend and they made all the decisions, they decided where we were going, told me where we're going, and that's it. I follow them. I would have fun. I would enjoy it. I enjoy the game. I can't with open world games. I just cannot. It kills me. It kills me. The open world aspect of games, I just cannot. And one of the things that I don't enjoy about open world games is oftentimes they take, for instance, take a linear game with like 20 hours of story, and you put that much effort, that much story into the game, and then into a game. So a linear game takes you 20 hours. You get 20 hours worth of story. You don't have to explore or anything. It's just mostly straight. But then you take an open world game, and it's got the open world game has 20 hours worth of story. But that 20 hours worth of story is spread across 80 hours worth of exploring this giant, massive, barren world that they basically just made big to make the game feel larger. Maybe we can talk about a co-op playthrough sometime in the future. I know relatively where to sprint towards. I would, and especially there's a mod called there's a mod for PC. I don't know if you have it on PC or are able to play it on PC, but there's a mod called Seamless Co-op where basically you're in co-op, but you're basically in your own world, so all players can pick up the equipment and stuff on PlayStation. Unfortunately, gotcha. I have it on PC at the moment. I don't have it on PlayStation, but if it were to come on a decent sale, I could probably get it. I like Seamless Co-op because you're basically both in your own in your own world. Everyone can pick up all the same items at the same time. You don't have to go through the same area like sorry, I just burped up stomach acid. Ah, that sucked. I burped up stomach acid. That was unpleasant. Plus, you can, in Seamless Co-op, everyone can ride their horses, and you can go anywhere. There's no barriers. You can if everyone dies, you just spawn back at the last checkpoint, and everyone's in the same world still. You don't have to resummon each other because you guys died. You literally just continue from the last bonfire and go back to the boss. So I wouldn't mind playing. I don't like Elden Ring because it's open world, but I wouldn't mind playing it co-op as long as someone else makes all the decisions for me. Especially with the Seamless Co-op. Seamless Co-op makes it all the more enjoyable because, and when you go to fight a boss, it counts for everyone. So instead of having to fight the same boss, for 3 different people, it just counts for everyone all at the same time. So you only have to fight the boss once, and then you move on to the next thing. Getting, like, Sights of Grace, you only have to do it once. You know, you run along, you find a Sight of Grace, everyone's able to get it instead of like doing it on one person's world, and then you switch worlds and have to go through all that area all over again, collecting all the items and Sights of Grace and stuff again. It's just one and done. Thank you again for the lurk, Avon. Thank you for hanging out and for staying lurking. I appreciate it very much. Ow, my shoulder. How far are we around this? We're about halfway around the fountain, but that's only the outer wall. We're half done the outer wall of this fountain. Oh boy. Coffee time? Yes, I know it's coffee time. Thank you, phone. Avon, have you played and beaten Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3? Have you beaten them all? I'm assuming you've beaten Bloodborne. If you don't mind me asking. I've beaten Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro. Will be platinuming Elden Ring a second time, my next playthrough of it. Platinuming Elden Ring a second time? You've platinumed it twice? And the Demon Souls remake. Gotcha. You don't have a PC, right? You only have... I know you said you only have Elden Ring on PlayStation. You don't have a PC, though, that you can use, correct? I mean, I haven't platinumed Elden Ring the second time yet. But you're working on platinuming it the second time. That is... Why would you platinum it twice? Is once not enough? I platinumed Elden Ring on my dad's account. The second platinuming will be on my own. Gotcha. Gotcha. That makes sense. Reason I inquired is if you have a PC is because there's a Souls-like game. I'm also one trophy away from platinum Dark Souls 3. Oh my god, a second time. Guys, what is this? To be honest, I can't be bothered with platinuming games. It doesn't appeal to me. Like, I like getting trophies in games, but like beating a game is enough to me. I don't feel the need to get all of the trophies to platinum it. But reason I was inquiring if you have a PC is because there's a Souls-like game called Lords of the Fallen that I have not yet played but would like to play. It does have multiplayer, and I was inquiring about the PC because it is easier for me to get it on PC than on PS5, but if necessary, I can absolutely get it on PlayStation. If you would be interested in doing a co-op of it at some point, once we both have the game. Because I would have to get it. I decided that I'd played Dark Souls 3 too many times on my dad's account to play it normally for my own casual on-stream playthrough, so I did a Dark Souls 3 no trophies to platinum run for my casual Dark Souls 3 run a while back. Yes. Casual. Casual, yes. Yes. Let's just casually platinum Dark Souls 3. Yes. Casual. Indeed. So, Avon, would Lords of the Fallen, does Lords of the Fallen interest you? The newer Lords of the Fallen, because there is two. I don't know if the original is still available or not, but there is two. One of them came out like a couple years ago, while the original was a long-ish time ago. The only restriction I ended up putting on myself was a New Game Plus 2, where all my melee armaments were boss weapons, and I poisoned Gale to death. So you killed him only using poison? Like poison throwing knives kind of thing? Or like a poison spell? I'll have to look into it, to be honest. Haven't heard anything about Lords of the Fallen at all. It's, from my understanding, it's kind of a Souls-like. It has multiplayer. I think it's relatively linear, which is good to me. Yeah. I mean, if you're interested in it, I do want to play it myself, so I would be open to a co-op of it, because it is on my list of games to play, so... Let me jump. Ooh, you need a booty clean too. Your booty is dirty. You got some junk in the trunk. A little bit of chocolate. A little bit of chocolate up in there. Let me jump, please. Oh man. I decided that fighting Gale normally, the whole New Game Plus 2 fight, wasn't going to be interesting enough for me. I was also having trouble with phase 3, so I fought him normally for the first phase, for each scythe, with the occasional Chaos Bed Vestiges to reset Frostbite. Right, because fire damage resets Frostbite. Then in either second or third phase, forgot which specifically, I used the Poison Breath spell. Ended up spamming Chaos Bed Vestiges at him for the last bit of his health, though. Still, the part of that fight that sticks in my brain is Poisoning Gale. Nice. There was one boss that I remember poisoning, and that was years ago. It was Demon Souls, King of Lant. I poisoned him because I was too much of a bitch, too much of a little bitch to actually fight him and beat him. So I used a cheese method where you poison the hell out of him and just literally like you like de-aggro him or something. I forget. It was absolute cheese. You poison him and you literally just sit there and wait while his health depletes. I thought you were gonna say Toxic Capra. I did Toxic Capra one time just to see how it was done, throwing the dung pies over the wall. But I like that was solely for the meme, just to see like how it was done and that it could be done. But King of Lant, my first time beating King of Lant was absolutely cheese. I was like, no, fuck this guy. We're gonna poison the shit out of him. We're going to cheese him to death, and we will call it a win because I don't care at this point. And when I ended up replaying Demon Souls, I fought and beat him fairly, but on my first playthrough, I absolutely resorted to cheese. So much cheese. Bit of cheddar, mozzarella, jalapeno jack, some Swiss. I cheesed Manus with the bow on New Game Plus. Fighting him normally would have been faster. It absolutely. I have cheesed Manus, and it takes so long. It is absolutely faster to fight him normally, but it is safer to cheese him. With Manus, it was specifically Swiss. I don't consider this Swiss. I don't consider this cheese. But for playthrough with one of my friends of Calamite the Black Dragon. I had my friend go down into the arena and fight Calamite the Black Dragon. Basically, I didn't care if they fought Calamite. I just wanted them to distract Calamite. And specifically, I used a great bow. I stood on the waterfall, or in the waterfall, on like one of the rocks, and I great bowed the shit out of Calamite. Even cut his tail off with the great bow, and I felt that it was lore accurate because Goff the great bow guy. I felt that it was lore accurate, so it was entirely fair. Tail cut is impressive. Tail cut is hard, except for when like he's distracted by someone else, and you can literally just sit there and ping him with arrows. It's not that bad. You just have to have him like facing away from you, basically, so that you can actually hit his tail. You see, the virtues of marble are that it doesn't readily absorb heat or moisture. Currently, Earl and I are huddled up in a creosote shack, and boy does it get hot in the summer months, cold in the winter. Only tail cut I get semi-consistently is gargoyle. That's fair. What's his face? Seath is kind of annoying to get because you have to get to like the tip of his middle tail. That gnome looks like it's made of cauliflower, not marble. I can see it. I can see that being cauliflower. Bruh, Seath is not worth it. What do you mean Seath is not worth it? That's literally how you get the Moonlight Greatsword. I'd rather fight Quelaag with pyromancy. My first playthrough against Artorias, I could not get his movements down. So I literally just said, fuck it, we're going full defense. I went in with a tower shield, as much stamina and as much like poise and stuff as I could. I went in with a tower shield and literally just blocked all of his attacks. Just tanked everything with the tower shield, and I would like poke him in between his attacks. I'd just sit there and poke him. I was not proud of it, but it worked. It was a valid method. Entirely valid method. Not at all cheese. It's doable if you skipper with a glitch and get either toxic mist or black flame to come back to fight Quelaag later with later. I'd summon versus already my first time. Do you, Avon, do you like Artorias? Do you like his greatsword? Because I am a big fan of his greatsword. And there's a company. It took me a long time on my build of the child run. Build of the child? He was necessary for Gold Tracer. What is build of the child and what is Gold Tracer? Enlighten me. I admit I don't use greatswords much. Reason I asked is there's a company. I think the company is called Man at Arms. I know they have a YouTube called Man at Arms, and they recreate fantasy weapons from like movies and video games. And one of the weapons that they recreated is Artorias' greatsword. And it's like a 6 foot long greatsword. Something like that. Or like 5 foot, 4 or 5 foot greatsword. It is big. It's a big chonker. Someone tasked me, a non-PvPer, with making an incredibly toxic PvP build in Dark Souls 1 using the Mask of the Child, dropped by Pinwheel. Yeah, took several files to drop. That was the build of the child. So only. So you had. So it was a toxic PvP build using Mask of the Child. Gotcha. Gold Tracer is one of the most toxic weapons in the game for PvP because you spam it for massive bleed. Welcome in, Cathwick. How's your day going? Thanks for coming back. Let's fix people's streaks because we accidentally screwed up everyone's streaks earlier because we started our stream and accidentally hit stream start, which canceled our stream or stopped our stream. So now everyone's streaks are back to 1, unfortunately. Lurking while at work. Thank you for having us up at work. I appreciate it very much. Where is actions? I want watch streak.
No, not this. Stream streak? This one. Set streak. In terms of streaks, we have no streaks. Set streak. Cathwick 2. Fuck. Catchwick. Jesus. Set streak. Cathwick. Why did I type Catchwick again? Cathwick 2. Yay, I'm Catchwick. What was Pikachu's streak at earlier? Pikachu. God damn it, I can't see Pikachu's. Global variables. Users. Twitch. Pikachu. Stream streak. Last streak. It tells me 1. It tells me 1. I don't know if that's correct. But I found out after cutting Seath's tail, you can use Pyromancer Fire Tempest to cut it off. Pyromancer Fire Tempest to cut it off. I died a ton trying to cut that dang tail. Trying to cut it using Fire Tempest. I don't know what Fire Tempest is. Is that one of those is that the spell where like it just summons? This is Wayhander. I used a sword. Fire Tempest. Is that like, I know there's a spell that like it just summons a bunch of random, or it summons a bunch of flame pillars in random locations. The Pyromancer spell Fire Tempest doesn't spread damage. It doesn't spread damage. So like each fire pillar does full damage, is what you're saying? It does damage continuously? So if you get like one pillar on his tail, then it's just gonna slice his tail right off. The build of the child actually would have been pretty disgusting in the hands of an actual PvPer though. It consisted of Gold Tracer for spamming, a Rapier for riposts, a Buckler for parrying, the Tranquil Walk of Peace to prevent escapes, and the Karmic Justice Miracle for spam protection. I think I also used the Ninja Flip. Oh my god. Oh my god. That sounds so pleasant to deal with. See, I do not enjoy PvP. And you might say that I'm bad at PvP, which I am, and maybe that's why I don't enjoy PvP, because I'm bad at it. But regardless, I do not enjoy PvP at all. So I solely do PvE. And me and a friend, we realized playing Dark Souls 3. I tried PvP and lost horribly because I suck. Me and a friend, we realized playing Dark Souls 3 that
everyone invading us just wanted an ember. They just wanted the ember from killing us. So every time we would get invaded, we would find the invader, or wait until they found us. We would wave at them. We would drop an ember. We would step back, let them walk up safely. We would give them space so that they knew we weren't going to attack them. We would let them pick up the ember. They would then leave, and we would continue on our journey unhindered. We called it paying the toll. Every time an invader came in, we paid the toll. We gave them an ember, and they left. We later learned that it is actually beneficial to let an invader kill you, because if you get invaded, you are at the top of the invasion queue, and if you do not die, if you kill the invader or they leave or whatever, if you do not die, you stay at the top of the queue. And then if you die, you end up going to the bottom of the queue, and you get like 15 minutes you get like 15-minute protection of being unable to be invaded. So like no one can invade you for like 15 minutes because you just got invaded and died. And meanwhile, we're here paying the toll every like 5 minutes to invaders because we figured out this hack to get around dying. Meanwhile, it was just making us get invaded more and more instead. Thank you for your kind words. I forgot to reply that it's so evil. Yeah, that is great. But still, to this day, I have learned, regardless of game, if aside from Elden Ring, because in Elden Ring the co-op item is good and plenty, and I don't think you get it, or maybe you do get it from invading, but it's readily plenty, readily available. But in all the other Souls games, if I get invaded, I drop the humanity item and let them take it, and I pay the toll. Usually it works. In some cases, in rare cases, they will drop the item back for me, and then they'll sit there and like spam holding their shield up to tell me they want to fight, and then I'll end up fighting. But my dumbass had Taunter's Tongue active throughout the entirety of Legacy Dungeons on my casual on-stream playthrough. Taunter's Tongue. I'm assuming Taunter's Tongue makes you get invaded frequently. I don't know for certain, but I'm assuming that's what it does. Elden Ring? Gotcha. Looks like we got ads coming up, guys. Rinse out our coffee mug so we don't get coffee stains in it. Taunter's Tongue allows you to be invaded without being in co-op. It also increases the max number of invaders to 2. Oh, poor Avon. Oh. Good job, Avon. That sounds so unpleasant. That sounds the most worst. That one person camped me so bad in LFL that I stopped doing Taunter's Tongue. Did you see you? Did you intend to have Taunter's Tongue on, though? Like, to begin with? Like, was it intentional, or was it an accident? Ads? Oh, my foot is cold. Oh. Avon, did you intend to have Taunter's tongue on? Was it like intentional? Or was it like an accident? You used the item without realizing what it did and ended up not turning it off for a long time? Like, did you intend to use Taunter's tongue? Was it accidental? Uh-oh, froze. And unfroze. Okay. Was the Taunter's tongue thing intentional? Was it an accident? Did you intend to have Taunter's tongue on, or was it purely, was it like an accident? Did you turn it on not knowing what it was and then not realize what it did and leave it on? Or did you intend to have it on and get invaded, but it just turned out that you got constantly invaded? I had Taunter's tongue on because I've had some really goofy encounters in past games that I didn't mind dying to. That person in Elfile, though, was a bastard. You don't attack someone mid-emote. Yeah, I always like wave or like bow to people, and I always give them a chance to emote back. I never, like, I always let them, like, prepare to fight me. And if like, they have buffs to put on, I always let them put their buffs on. I don't attack them before they're ready. I remember playing Dark Souls 3 with a friend, and we were both using the Greatsword, Ultra Greatsword, the basic like Guts Berserk Greatsword, and we had kind of gotten good at staggering our attacks. So like, one of us would swing, and then the other would like wait like a fraction of a second and swing while the other person was mid-swing. So the invader, like, we would always pay the toll, but then if they decided they wanted to fight, they would get both of us, and we would stagger our attacks, so they would dodge. The first swing would come at them, and they would dodge that. But because they dodged early to avoid the first swing, they would get hit by the second swing, which was like a fraction of a second later, and like mid dodge they get hit by the second swing, and then they would dodge again to avoid the third swing and get hit by the fourth swing. It was great. It didn't always work out that way, but when it did, it was fantastic. It felt so great when it worked. That person attacked me mid-emote. After that, I didn't bother emoting at them because I knew they were out for blood. Then they sniped me while I was trying to cross a poison swamp. Oh, that is so mean. That is kind of rude. You don't fuck with someone when they're crossing a poison swamp. I remember one time in Dark Souls 3, we got invaded, and this invader was the nicest invader ever. He sat there and he could have come at us at any point. Like he was further along the path. We could see him ahead of us, and he would disappear and go, like, he'd disappear for like a half hour and then eventually come back, and we'd see him on the horizon, and then he'd disappear again. And it turned out he was sitting at the next bonfire waiting for us to get there so that we didn't lose our progress. He was patiently waiting for us to get to the next checkpoint so that he could fight us without making us lose our progress and have to start all over again. He waited, no joke, this guy waited 2 hours in our world at the bonfire waiting for us to get there while we kept failing horribly to get there. So I was the host, and me and my friend, we would try and progress, and he would die, so I would run all the way back to the previous bonfire, summon him, and then we would run forward again, try and progress further, and then he would die, so I would run back and summon him again, and then we did that for 2 hours while trying to get to the next bonfire. Meanwhile, this invader is sitting at the next bonfire waiting for us to get there so that he can fight us after we light the bonfire. And 2 hours he waited, and then finally he left, and I was like, oh my god, that guy waited this entire time for us. And then we got there, and the bonfire room was just littered with the shiny, I think in I don't know, but the bonfire room was just littered with prism stones. I forget if they were called prism stones in Dark Souls 3, but just littered with prism stones everywhere, because this guy was dropping prism stones the whole time, waiting for us to get to the bonfire room so that we could fight him. 2 hours he waited and then fucking left. I had one person invade me in Dark Souls 3 who didn't realize I'd popped a seed of a giant tree. I rolled into a mob of enemies. The invader followed me. Only one of us made it out of the mob, and it wasn't the invader. I also had one person in Dark Souls 1 invade me in Lower Blighttown. I was a sorcerer, so I ran back into the swamp. The invader aura walked into at me until I filled them full of soul arrows. Another seed of a giant tree kill I had was in Dark Souls 2, where I just didn't want to deal with the invader, so I popped the seed to buy me some time. Then I heard the death throws. Seed of the giant tree, honestly, was such a useful item that was added, because literally it's like, oh, you've been invaded X amount of time, invaded and died X amount of times. Here's a one-off item that you can use to make your mobs fight the invader because you're having some bad luck. So here's an item that'll help for one invasion. And it, because, like, you know, normally invaders are safe from mobs, and it just, like, for that one invasion, it makes invaders have to deal with mobs as well. You don't have to die. Killing NPC invaders triggers the spawn. Oh, I did not know that. I thought it was deaths, invasion plus death. I didn't realize it was just being invaded. Interesting. Just invasion. Interesting. At least in Dark Souls 3, I forget to go back to the tree in Dark Souls 2. Where even is the tree in Dark Souls? The tree in Dark Souls 2 is, yeah, that's in the past the dark. I know where it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the one in Dark Souls 2, I rarely ever went back to, because it's so out of the way. Granted, there's a bonfire, like, near it, but it's just so out of the way. Forest of the Fallen Giants outpost area, yeah. Easy to forget it exists. I don't forget that it exists. I'm just like, fuck going back to this, because it's out of the way. Like, at least with the with Dark Souls 3, it's in the hub area. So, like, when you go back to Firelink Shrine, it's like, oh hey, I'm here. So I'm here already, so I might as well go grab the seed, right? Or check, see if there's a seed there. But, like, in Dark Souls 2, it's out of the way. Like, why would you go there? Why would you go back there? I don't mind saying that I'm struggling to find the motivation to come to work. But if I knew I was coming to a brand new deluxe marble keeper's lodge, possibly even the finest this side of Detergento, well... Counterpoint, if the tree was in Majula, the pigs would be in the outpost. I am okay with the pigs being in the outpost. I don't see anything wrong with the pigs being in the outpost. With the invader guy? Still don't see anything wrong with the pigs being in the outpost. BRB? What's today? Is today Tuesday? Today's Tuesday, right? Today is Tuesday. What is today's spotlight hour for Pokemon Go? Pokey. No, Leak Duck. Events. Sinisty Spotlight Hour. 2 times catch candy. It's Sinisty though. Sinisty. Oh. I could end up getting a antique Sinisty. Guys, Pokemon Go. But Pokemon Go. You know what we should do? We should just go to our BRB screen for an hour, play Pokemon Go for an hour, and then come back and continue the stream. Could you imagine the audacity to keep the stream going for an hour on a BRB screen? I know people do it. I know that, like, for instance, people go, like, sleep for 8 hours and leave stream running for, like, 24, or, like, you know, they do subathons and they just leave their stream running for, like, 8 hours while they sleep. But, like, that feels cheap to me. It feels like you're, like, milking people for ads while you're not even there. Like, I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable with like leaving, like even leaving to go use the washroom for like 5 minutes. I feel bad about making my viewers sit there and wait for like 5 minutes for me to come back from using the bathroom or like getting coffee or like water, like basic human necessities. Like, oh hey, I gotta go eat real quick. Like, I feel bad about having basic human needs while I'm streaming, and that like I make you wait while I fulfill those basic human needs. It feels wrong to me. So like the audacity to like make you guys sit there for an hour while I play Pokemon Go. Or like, I mean, people like keep their stream running for 8 hours while they're sleeping. So like, I'd ask if Spoink was the segue, but that's clearly Mareep. Return to speak of Pokemon Go. The segue was Sinistea, which is it's a teacup Pokemon, but there's two versions of it. There's a version that is an antique version, and there's a phony version. There's literally no difference between the two, other than that when you check it, it says, hey, this is an antique version, and it costs like a bunch more candy to evolve. Otherwise, they're the exact same. At least in Pokemon Go. I know in the mainline games, the antique version has like a stamp or something on it, while the phony version doesn't. The authentic version was a pain to grind for. So Pokemon Go's Spotlight Hour today. So for an hour, it's spawning only Sinistea, which means that I could potentially have a chance of getting the authentic or antique version, opposed to only having the phony version. But like, I don't want to end stream. So like, I was talking about how like I should just go to our BRB screen for an hour and play Pokemon Go and then come back. But the audacity to leave my stream on a BRB screen for an hour just feels dirty to me. Like, I don't understand how people can feel comfortable leaving their stream, like doing like a 48-hour stream and leaving their stream running for like 8 hours while they sleep. Like, how can you feel comfortable doing that? You're literally just milking people for ads while they wait for you to come back from sleeping. Like, what? It feels so dirty and like scummy. Like, you're literally like making these people, I mean, you're not making them, because they have agency. They have every choice to walk away and go do something else for 8 hours. But, like, you're making them sit there and wait for you to come back for 8 hours while you have a snooze. I'm not submitting myself to Pokemon Go grinding. I had enough of grinding that in Sword and Shield. Thank you. There's a stamp in Sword and Shield, yeah. Like, is it just me that, like, that feels that way about, like, leaving your stream running for 8 hours and walking away to go sleep? Like, am I the only one that, like, do other people feel that way, that, like, leaving your stream running for while you go sleep for the day is, like, not cool? Like, just end your stream and start streaming again when you come back from sleeping. Like, the only reason to leave your stream running for 8 hours while you sleep is to milk lurkers for their ad revenue. Because anyone who's lurking, who might have gone to sleep themselves, is just getting all them ads. So you get all the ad revenue because they're still lurking. Like, it literally just feels like milking ad revenue from people. I accidentally left it up 1 hour because of a guest I had no say in. But if I need to get up for any reason, I'll tell my viewers to go take breaks themselves. Like, occasionally I have to, like, I do have basic human needs. Occasionally I have to feed myself, or I have to use the washroom, or get more water. I take a break each stream to go get coffee at coffee time. But, like, even that, I feel bad about. Like, I feel like you're here to interact with me and or watch my stream, to, like, watch my gameplay or whatever, or chat with me. I feel like I'm supposed to be here to entertain you. So, like, I feel bad about getting up and going to the bathroom when like, you're here waiting for me to come back, right? Like, I feel bad about that. It doesn't feel good to me to, like, walk away and leave you guys hanging while I go do other stuff. Granted, like, you can take breaks and get food yourself as well, but, like, it just, like, I feel like I'm supposed to be here. So we are officially 50% finished cleaning this fountain, which so like 50% of it was this large area, and the other 50% is this smaller, I mean more condensed area. There was one day I literally like I had to go get food, and I think it was my birthday. I had to go get like toast and cinnamon and use the washroom, get coffee and stuff. It was literally like I left for 10 minutes and came back, and I literally felt so bad about making my viewers wait for like 10 minutes for me to come back. I mean, like, I don't let it eat me up, but like I still feel bad about having to like step away for basic human needs. Okay then. I feel like I should be like, do what you must. Did I hit a nerve, Avon? I apologize if I hit a nerve. I don't know. It just like I feel like I'm supposed to be around, so like when I'm not around, it makes me feel bad that my viewers are not being entertained, kind of thing. No nerve, just trying to edit my own stream, and we'll need to get started on dishes. Gotcha. My brain is in thirds. We got 10 minutes before Pokemon Spotlight Hour. Do I?
do I care that much about synesthete? We can clean this.
I feel like the last half of this is gonna go so much more quickly than the first half, because the first half was like a large area, whereas the second half is like all more condensed. Now, I couldn't help noticing the fountain seems covered in a lustrous variety of moss, lichen, and algae, 3 of my favorite things to find on a wall. Naturally, moss sits on the throne, lichen second, algae third, although I do still have time for algae. Earl does too. Sometimes I see him have a nibble as he passes the restroom. Least favorite thing to find on a wall? Graffiti. Minutes to spotlight hour. I think we'll finish up this this bit of the fountain down here up to this rim that we've been getting to, and then we'll call it a day for today. And then we'll probably be back. I don't know, I feel like, as much as I would like to do 4 or like, I want to finish Luigi's Mansion too, but I don't know if I want to play that tomorrow. Might do more PowerWash Simulator tomorrow. I would like to get through PowerWash Simulator 1 so that we can move on to PowerWash Simulator 2 and get caught up on all the power washing, so that we only need to do like when new stuff comes out. How did I miss all of this?
So we have the rest of the main fountain part of this fountain left to do. Everything else, all the outer stuff, all the gnome butts are all cleaned. We just have the, oh, I guess there's gnomes up there as well that we gotta clean. So we got the center of the fountain left to do, and then we are done with this level.